think they heard that.
Good.
We are live. Give me a moment now.
Okie dokie. Oh no. GG. Meanwhile, my YouTube is fighting me. I can't pull it up.
All right,
It's
the link
misbehaving.
has been propagated. And yeah, I'm gonna mute myself now while I enjoy this soup.
Okie dokie. I'll try to keep people entertained when they show up. There we go. Oh yeah, gotta move it to live chat instead. There we go. Hmm. Yes, he did. I haven't seen it yet, but I am aware that he posted it. It's on my list of things to watch eventually. I think it's the 7th main stage, if my math is correct. Which he hasn't shown yet. It's, as far as I know, it's been technically done for a while. He said that he was working on the final 4 stages about 3 years ago. So everything else, I presume, is just polish passes and cleanup and possibly extra implementation. So if he's showing the 7th stage, I presume he's at least halfway through the final 4 stages, and he's on the 4th of the final 4 stages. Sorry, he's on the 3rd of the final 4 stages, which means the next time he pushes an update, it'll be the 8th stage, and he should be finished with the final 4 stages and just doing a clean pass of everything before release. Theoretically, that's what I think is happening. Because he made it clear that he does not want to show the final stages, which I respect. I understand.
Kind of in the same boat here with our game, to be honest.
Okie dokie. If you could send it, that'd be nice. The soup's always good. Just turn on the water faucet. There's just soup everywhere. Yeah, that'd actually be kind of awesome. I'm feeling chicken soup. I mean, I'm okay with spicy, that's fine. If it was chunky soup, I'd be very uncomfortable. It's magic. Magic soup. Magic soup. Oh, okay. Devious. But they can see you lighting up, so they know I'm not talking to myself. True. Yeah, Disney's owned Hulu for quite a while. I think they acquired them in like 19 or 18, something like that. It's been a cool minute. Yeah, it's 2019. Though it finalized in it finalized and they gained full control in 2023. Unfortunately, it's the way America is. Even though it shouldn't be. Yeah. I think, personally speaking, I think once a company becomes a certain size, they should not be allowed to acquire other companies point blank, period. Yeah, it is. But hover it. We, yeah. We're not Google, we're Google 2, and this is Google 3. Different companies, clearly. Yeah. Yeah. Like, my phone plan comes with Disney, and I've had this for quite a while now. And I've always been able to access Hulu even before the merger. Like, Disney has not owned quote unquote Hulu since 2019, but they've been acting as if they've owned it since then. It's been like that for a while. Powdered? Okay. Hmm. I mean, uh, if you get fresh jalapenos and you just don't put the seeds in, you can do that too. Like, the actual flesh of the jalapeno is not that spicy. It's the seeds that are spicy. The same can't be said about other peppers, though. Mm, mm. Let's see what's cooking. Bunny. Bunny. I'm about to sneeze. Mm.
But I would ask Storm, was Fox owning it any better?
That's a fair point.
Because at least as far as the live-action X-Men movies goes, they did not handle the IP the best, in my opinion.
They started strong and then just threw everything in a blender after that.
I mean, Logan was great, for what it's worth.
That's fair. And although people didn't like the prequel to Logan in Japan, It was solid.
X-Men Origins Wolverine?
No, not that one.
The one where they're in Japan? Days of Future Past was pretty good too.
I have. It was. It was too late. Yeah, they did. There have been a couple of leaks in regards to actors who are coming to record for the newest Disney X-Men version movie. It's weird because they're throwing everybody in it, and I don't mean that like, oh, there's a lot of people. I mean like literally everybody. All of them. I'm talking.
All 350 million people in the United States are in the film.
Yes. Yes, all of us. There's Namor's in it, Quicksilver. We got Loki coming back for some reason. We got not Tony Stark. We got the original X-Men.
Is this some live action thing they're doing?
Yeah, it's Doomsday, I think. Yeah. They're putting everybody. All the original X-Men cast. Except for I need to double check. I don't think Logan's actually a part of it.
Hugh Jackman's not in it?
Surprised.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't think he's in it. Neither is Ryan. And if they are, it's a secret. Yeah, we got Bucky's in it for some reason. We got John Walker.
Oh, please
because
no.
we can.
No. Johnny, are you sure these leaks are real?
I'm pretty sure.
It sounds like it could either be really interesting or really awful.
Yep, yeah. Doctor Strange. We have the new Falcon.
Is Jim Halpert reprising his role as Mr. Incredible? Not Mr. Incredible. What's his name? The Fantastic Four. The guy who's allegedly smart. I'm not a big comic book guy. You know what I'm talking about.
No, that's Pedro Pascal now.
Is it really?
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah. Doctor Strange. Chris Evans is coming back, but he's apparently not Captain America. He might be like evil or something, or I don't know. Supposedly Spider-Man's in the movie. We will see.
Johnny, this sounds ridiculous.
Yep.
Are you sure about this?
We got X-23 and we have the Beast.
That sounds like a really expensive movie.
Yep. Yep. Got a lot of people. This might be like their last stand type movie for Disney Marvel, because they're throwing everything at it, I think.
Is this going to be like Snyder's Justice League, where it's a 4-hour-long movie?
It might be.
Oh boy.
Like, I don't see anything mentioning runtimes. We know that they're almost done with shooting. And then after that, it'll be post-processing. They have like maybe 3 to 6 months left for shooting. There is a lot of people. A lot. But yeah, Thor is coming back. Susan Storm, Cyclops, Ant-Man, Shuri, Shang-Chi, M'Baku, Beast, Sentry.
Curious.
Patrick Stewart's coming back as well as Ian McKinnon. We also got Nightcrawler, Mystique, and Cyclops. And do you want to know the biggest W here? I saved it for last.
Go on.
Mr. Tatum.
Who?
Mr. Tatum. Gambit. He's officially playing Gambit.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, so anyways, hello chat, hello Masterge, hello Rodrigo, hello Sean. Hope you're all doing good today. We don't have an official percentage on this game. Best way I can put it, percentages create expectations, and we don't want to make expectations that we can't guarantee will be met, because that just leads to disappointment.
Also, there's something about percentage inequality to begin with anyways, where some things might seem to be equal, but the amount of work that puts into them is not equal.
So, Storm, yeah, I've heard about the absolute best that was the new Snow White, and I mean, honestly, I feel like every live-action Disney movie remake they do tends to not do that well. I mean, most of them feel like flops to me.
Yeah.
Granted, I don't watch them. I haven't watched them because I have no interest in Disney movies. But I think I've heard from people, you know, they're not great. I mean, I never really cared for the original Snow White. It's not my cup of tea. I did see... I saw the remake of, was it? The Maleficent? What was the name of that movie?
Yeah, that's correct.
I saw the remake of that when it came out, but only because I was dating someone at the time who was interested in it. And I thought it was just okay. Yeah, I saw the trailers for Superman and Fantastic Four. I mean, I'm not that big when it comes to comic book stuff, so I'll probably watch it when it's on streaming, but it's not the type of thing I go to theaters for, you know? But, I know a lot of people are hyped for it. I mean, especially the Superman one with James Gunn. Because they're trying to, like, reboot the whole DC cinematic universe. And I can understand, because I just, it's, you know, it's kind of a mess of different people's visions, and, yeah, I mean...
Yeah.
The Fantastic Four one I got caught off guard with, and, I mean... I don't have much of an attachment to Fantastic Four, so I can't really say much about it.
I haven't touched it. I don't know.
I'm sure it will be better than Fan 4 Stick, at least.
Yeah.
I mean, I was kind of okay with Snyder's films. Some I think were better than others. I like his Justice League better than the was it Josh Whedon's version?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. But like, yeah, I mean, Man of Steel was okay too. I think with Batman v Superman, casting Jesse Eisenberg as Lex Luthor, that felt really off to me. He's not who I think of when I think of Lex. But maybe that's just me.
Yeah, no, it was weird.
Did you know that people explode if they look up and stick their tongue out? Can you demonstrate that for me? For educational purposes only.
Do me a favor, can you read what says on top of the ceiling? I heard it says gullible.
Yeah, I saw the Crappy video. That's pretty neat. Glad to see some updates from JKB. Some really cool looking tiles and backgrounds too. Although, like, some parts I did feel like it's been noisy. Good stuff all around.
Caught you lacking. Oh, I need paper. Come here. Oh, that's heavy. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been going at it for a cool minute.
Yeah. That's one way to put it. But yeah, what do you guys think of the gameplay video?
Skill tree.
Mm-hmm. 101.
Mm. I'm gonna print off higher resolution pieces of this. Yep. Yep.
Maybe.
I
It's-
wouldn't trust percentages.
Yeah. Same reason why we don't give percentages for our project. It creates expectations.
Mm-hmm.
And those expectations aren't always realistic. The thing people gotta remember about fan projects, whether it's ours or JKB's or anyone else's, this is not a day job. We're not getting paid to do this. We work on this during our free time. And, you know, we're all adults here with responsibilities outside this project and bills to pay and all. There are limits as far as how much these things can be worked on.
That's a fair point.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. Activate the printer.
Did you say activate printer?
Yes.
What is this? Like voice activated?
It's imaginary voice activated. I hold the power button while I say it, and it turns on magically.
Is this like anime and you're like summoning a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
Yes.
Perfect.
I play Dark Magician.
This is why we should hire children to work on fan games they have full free time. Totally.
Wow.
Yeah, there's definitely nothing wrong with child labor. Yes, only for legal reasons. Yeah, sure.
This message is brought to you by Amazon.
Oh no.
Okay. This can go over here.
Yeah, agreed. I'm glad that Corrupt is making progress. Why is the top not getting highlighted?
Yeah, you go for 3 instead. 4, 5, 3, 4, 12. No. Yeah, it'll definitely be an experience when it releases.
Oh, for sure. I'm
It's-
sure it'll be a good time.
It's doing what Mega Man Zero tried to do, but in the X format,
Mm-hmm.
which I think will be interesting at the very least to play through.
Oh, for sure. And I agree with you on that.
I'll probably get it 2 playthroughs, maybe 3 if I'm feeling confident. One of them where I do everything right, the other one where I do everything wrong, and somewhere in between. Where did my adapter go? There.
Nice. What else? Oh yeah, the breaker boxes or the fuses or whatever. Me. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, whatever. Let's roll these out real quick. There you go. Oh.
Projects. Design. Where is my sheet?
What are you up to?
I am printing off more sheets for the sketches.
Here it is.
Oh, come on. Open. Why don't you open? Do I need to reinstall it? I need to reinstall it. What? Really? Yeah, I mean, okay, look, two perspectives. One of them is that Flash being depreciated kinda changed a lot of his plans. You know, he had to basically build an entire system to allow him to port the project. I mean, the second one is if he puts out anything at all, that's going to make expectations, first off. Second off, if he doesn't clean up everything, people are going to data mine it and find stuff that he doesn't want them to know about. It's
relatable.
at this point, he really can't release a demo.
I hope he's at least using source control.
I believe he is.
Many reasons, but one of which is you could have a branch that's dedicated to a demo and just delete a lot of assets without damaging the the main project.
Possibly, but I mean, you have to go through everything.
Yeah, I mean we're gonna have to go through everything, dude. You know what's in there.
Yeah, but we have some benefits that help with that endeavor?
Such as
Whitelisting.
what?
That's not right. That's also not right.
This music is from the game, yes. What's playing right now? Let's see. Oh, this is a pretty old song. Let's fast this out. Hey. I'm not familiar with Undertale, Yellow, or Undertale fan games, or... I played the original Undertale back when it came out. That is my full involvement with Undertale as it goes, or Deltarune, or whatever. Toby Fox is up to these days.
Like, Yellow was a fan game. It's I know people liked it, but they definitely finished the game first, released the demo, and then did polishing passes on the game, and then released the game. I'm pretty sure that's how they did that. So, I can't prove it.
I don't think I've played Devil May Cry 5. I can't really speak to that game. And placeholder songs in Resurrection, I mean, at this point, not really. Most of the soundtrack's been composed at this point. Really, all that remains is, I think, a couple, like, area themes, and then cutscene specific themes haven't been composed yet. And a couple shop themes as well, actually.
I beat DMC5.
And
I have not put on Famous
actually at least one boss theme.
At least one.
But no, I mean, I'd say the soundtrack is like 90% done at least. One of these has the bulbs. Hello, Dyson. Happy Sunday. How are you doing today?
Maybe, I don't know, I haven't played it. Here we go. Print. Full page. Letter I. Yep. How many do I need? We'll go with 20 for now. Yeah, let's go with 20. Well, welcome back.
Oh yeah, welcome back.
Enjoy your holiday, too.
Is there just a random noise in the image? Did I? Don't delete stuff. It's fine, clean up. Understandable, Gray. Yeah, the job market's not easy. Whoops. Crap.
Image. Effects. Opacity 64?
What kind of a job are you looking to find, Gray? What field? Anything. Okay. Well, look. In any job market, it is incredibly competitive. It took me 2 whole years from graduating college to find a single job. So, you're just gonna have to deal with it, dude. Life ain't easy.
Gunvolt.
Yes, and you gotta earn it, dude. Bleach Rebirth of Souls. I'm actually not familiar with that game. What genre is that?
Arena fighter.
Arena fighter. Okay. Curious.
So like Ultimate Ninja Storm.
Oh. Oh, I did play that one.
It's, from my understanding, the PC one has a few issues, but everybody else is very happy with it. It's all the Bleach fans have been asking for a long time. Yeah, this one came out right. Okay, good. Let's do 20 more of this.
What are you up to, Johnny?
Printing off sheets.
What kind of sheets? Like graph paper?
Yes.
Level design?
Yes.
Oh my. Scotch tape?
No scotch tape.
Oh no.
Yeah. Just tiles.
Oh, nice. I used to just use it like actual graph paper when I was doing backgrounds and titles. But it sounds like you're printing out like special sheets for it.
I am. There are sheets that are the exact size that I want, and the exact size that I need, and they're color coded appropriately, and they're not super dark. They're pretty light, so I have no chance of my designs being hard to read due to the paper itself.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Yeah, English is... You're better off doing the opposite, to be honest. You're better off translating for English people into whatever your native language is than the other way around. English is too common now. Mm-hmm. No, it's okay. It's all about perspective. Yeah, if you can also bother learning more languages, go for it.
Mm-hmm.
I myself am not built to learn languages, unfortunately. Not that I haven't tried, but go for it. Japanese is hard.
Japanese is hard mode. It's not something I would recommend starting with. Yeah, no, fair. I mean that more just broadly for everyone in the chat. Because I tried learning Japanese first when I could barely handle Spanish, and it did not end well.
Filipino, a Tagalog. I know a few people there that speak it. It's very close to just Spanish
Is it?
in a lot of ways.
Interesting. You were saying something about all languages? What?
Daisa is assuming that he must learn everything.
Oh, okay, I see the message now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of languages, including all the dead ones. That's gonna take at least 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And a lot of languages also have multiple dialects. So, like...
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, English during it, like, ancient English sounds nothing like the way we talk now.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Nano. How you doing today? Happy Sunday. Some loan words from China. Interesting.
Mm.
Understandable, Rodrigo. I'd probably have to do the same if I tried to speak Spanish or Portuguese. I only really know English, so I feel you.
Igor, look into. It's not saying this is a good idea, but it's a possible avenue. Look to see if there's any games that would do well in a Western market or in the vast English-speaking market that don't have translators, and see if you could translate for them. That's an option. Yeah, if you take Italian and you remove the Spanish from it, you get French.
Is that so?
No, it's not. It's just funny.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
Subtitles.
Oh no, not
I mean,
Gunvolt.
that's.
Kidding.
I mean, good luck. Kudos is, I mean, like on paper, like it sounds great for speedrunning. But
Whoa, what happened to the stream?
you might have accidentally
Move some stuff
Yeah.
around, I guess.
mhm. There's a button that allows you to lock it.
Mm-hmm.
Might be worth turning that on.
Yeah. I think it's fixed.
Thank you, Rambler. Appreciate you dropping by. Enjoy your day.
Yeah, same here.
Well, Pervasion is... How do I put this? Pervasion is a cheat code. Pervasion, I don't believe, should work the way it does.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically a get out of jail free card on cooldown. And I disagree with that principle.
It's their way of justifying throwing a lot of stuff on screen without having like a clear way to dodge it, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
The Gunvolt games, they at times prioritize cool looking visuals over
Coherent gameplay.
sure. I mean, I was looking at footage of like IX Tube with Sculpin yesterday, and he just thought there was just way too much on screen during the boss fights.
Mm-hmm. Like some of them are flashy and they look nice, like the. But
I mean, one
yeah.
of the bosses was outright like pulling from Toho and doing like a bullet hell thing, and it's like, oh my god, you have no room to dodge and you can't fly. Unlike in the Toho games, it's just it's kind of absurd if you ask me.
Yeah. And then the final boss is just very underwhelming. Pervasion needs to be reworked in general. It needs to be something that you use defensively intentionally. Like if you had to like hold a block button to use pervasion,
Hmm.
I think it'd be better.
At that point, I don't think it could be called pervasion anymore. That's just plain
Wait.
evasion.
And that's fair. Okay. You have to activate it to enable it, but it lasts for a short amount of time in preparation for an attack.
Hmm.
How about that?
Perhaps. Curious. They showed footage of the collection the other day, and apparently they're like adding some new moves to Gunvolt for the first game, and there's possibly some level design changes as well. I did not expect that, to be honest.
We'll see if it makes any noticeable difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I ain't holding my breath.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's legit. They're doing collection. Apparently, it's only 1, 2, and 3. They're not including any of the open games, which is a bit of a disappointment. Honestly. Because, like, what, are they going to have a open collection later with just 2 games? Because that feels kind of lackluster.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe they're gonna do a third game and then release the collection after they finish the third game. That fixes 2.
I guess.
Maybe.
Uh,
Or, it could be DLC for the Gunvolt collection.
That'd be dumb.
It might be. It would be. It's possible.
Sure.
It makes perfect sense, Igor. Like, they sell Gunvolt 1 for like $3. IX1 sells for like 12, IX2 sells for like 14. The only game that actually cost a large amount of money is Gunvolt 3. The rest of them have been reduced so much that you can get them pretty cheaply.
Makes me wonder, do they hate Copen as a character?
They might. They turn him into a robot.
Well, that part I think is fine. Turning Gunvolt into a doggy, though, that's just highly questionable.
Dog dragon baby.
That's a sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Did I mess up my mask somewhere? Why are there holes all of a sudden? Those were there before. Unless I'm...
Does that mean we're getting cat Copen? We got Dogvolt.
Please, no. Don't give Izu ideas.
But they already made a cat game. They can add the cat mechanics.
What cat game?
Oh, Umbraclaw. Umbraclaw.
I haven't seen that one. I don't think I want to find out.
It's a game that fights itself with its gameplay, similar to how Gunvolt 3 fights itself.
Uh-huh.
If you get hurt, you turn into a Gunvolt character, basically.
That's a sentence?
Otherwise you play as a cat that does stuff, and yeah.
It is weird sometimes.
It is.
Oh, so hello, darn.
I firmly believe that the kudos system should not have existed in Gunvolt 2.
I just have a pet peeve with the Gunvolt games, and maybe this is an unpopular opinion, but having the vocal songs play when your score is high enough in a stage, I feel like is distracting from the stage themes and the boss themes.
Mm-hmm. Though technically, Jack, technically they have enough music now that they could have a unique theme for every stage.
True.
I doubt they're going to do that, but it's possible.
Yeah. I suppose. Yeah, especially, okay. I'm gonna be honest, I hate the Muse songs from Copen more than I hate the ones from Lumen. Or Gunvolt or whatever. The ones from, what's her name, Lola or whatever, where it's just this weird, is even auto-tune the right word? It's like a robot voice or something. Grating on the ears for me. There's a certain irony to it too, Doran, because I think the first Gunvolt game was a critique of idols in Japan, but the later games just full on embraced it unironically. They kind of drank their own Kool-Aid, if you ask me.
Yeah.
She might have been supposed to be like a Vocaloid. I think it's the same voice actress as Lumen's VA or vocalist, whatever you wanna think of it. But yeah, and look, I'm speaking as somebody who doesn't enjoy Hatsune Miku singing either. So maybe it's just not for me. maybe some people are really into that. That's more power to them, you know? But I'm good.
Introducing the new hyperburst ship, Miku.
If you do that, I am gonna strangle you.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I accept this.
You enjoy this.
Your dash button becomes the run button, and if you run fast enough for long enough, Miku starts singing. The singing inflicts continuous damage to your enemies.
The one place I enjoy hearing the idol songs is when, like, in the first game you die and then it's used as a method of resurrection, and Gunvolt gets, like, temporarily invincible. I thought that made, like, actual sense, you know? Like, it was a special thing in that context, you know? Oh no, they're done by another person. Okay, good to know.
I see. Yeah, I also didn't like the equipment system of any of the games. Like, none of them felt good. And because the games kind of expected you to replay stages, it just made the equipment system feel bad. Like you were expected to grind for certain abilities.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, that's not what I... No. This is not what I want.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I understand replay value, but that is not it. Yeah, you can completely ignore it if you want, because you don't have enough money because you're just going through the stages. And maybe by like 2 or 3 things. That's kind of how it ended for me for most of the games, to be honest. Because I didn't want to replay the stages.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part. I played IX2 again recently, and I want to say I only bought like 2 things, but I can't remember what they were.
Mm-hmm. No, we will not have a kudo system MMZR.
You know what, darn? Beat True Hunter mode, and we'll consider it.
Yes. But if there's gonna be any J-pop songs in this game, I'm gonna be the one singing them. In really bad Japanese.
Nice.
And I'm gonna do arrangements of the songs on a Casio keyboard.
Oh god.
Or more specifically, Rulerman's Casio keyboard.
My excuse is that pain. It's painful. Okay, that part makes sense, Gray. it's called balance. You don't want to have a... Okay, for game design, you don't want to have something that is a clear... Well, I mean, sometimes you do. But for the most part, you don't want to have something that is a clear improvement to what you have currently. Because you get in this cycle of, well, you're constantly replacing your stuff with the next best thing. RPGs run into this issue a lot. What you want is a side grade. As many side grades as you can have, that's what you want. And that right there is a side grade. You have a tool that does a different thing, but is not objectively better than your other tool.
What, darn? Would you prefer that I start singing in Spanish? Would that be any better?
I mean, Lola, it does, yeah, kind of.
Although I will say, Gunvolt 1, when they did the English versions of those songs for the Steam port, that was pretty nice. The vocalists, whoever they hired to do the vocals, did a pretty good job. Let's see on this. Johnny, you have some experience singing.
Yes, but also good luck getting me to sing properly.
Will you do it for money?
No.
Will you do it for fame?
No.
Will you do it for, the appreciation of the community?
Not really.
Okay.
My singing is not great though.
That's alright.
I try. And I cry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 6, 7, 8. It's not that I don't care. It's that I can't sing like that in front of people really well. Hell, I can't even sing like that when I'm recording myself really well. It's a problem.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I think the game could be tweaked quite a bit. It's not a perfect game, but no game is.
What game we talking about?
Gunvolt. And COVID, I guess.
Yeah, Los Angeles IX. Will there be a Dog Zero and MMZR? No, there's already a Dog Vial.
This is canon.
Unironically. Well, okay, not technically. Well, metaphorically. I suppose.
Look, it's hidden in a special room that no one will find. Not even Professor Tree.
Tell that to the data miners.
I will. Oh my god, I just had a stupid idea.
Oh no. Well, X say now that was a Mega Man Zero resurrected at the end. No, what he's gonna say is, it's Xing time, and then he closes out of the game.
Perfect.
Well, Jack Black interprets Zero.
Like an angry interpreter?
Is this like what's it called? Also, what did you send me?
Funny.
Johnny. Not like that.
Funny. It's funny though.
It's more wholesome than, yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
Will X be Chris Pratt? Please no. Please
I would
no.
perish.
If anything, X is gonna be played by Christopher Walken.
That would.
You know, actually, I kind of feel like Christopher Walken could do a Dr. Light, unironically. Especially if it's like similar to the English dub of Mega Man 8.
Good lord. I'm trying to imagine that in my head right now, and I'm just.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful, man.
Terrifying.
Can you do the 3 saber slashes and say it? Okay. Hoo ha ho. Hoo ha ho. Who?
Oh no.
Ooh. Will there be corpse riding guitarist effects? I mean, technically, yeah. I mean, probably in like the classic soundtrack. Or what are other things Zero said in X4? It's not over yet? And the next one's like, time to get serious.
Yeah, well.
And then Sigma was like, or was it Sigma or was it, yeah, it was Sigma. Sigma was like, ready for round 2? And no, I'm not ready, Sigma.
I need to select my loadout first, Sigma.
You know, just because you said that, Dart, now I will be a VA in this game. I will do all the sound effects for the menus, whenever there are error sounds.
But
And I'll replace all the gun sounds in this game with just noises I make.
Pew pew. Wom 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 pew.
Precisely. Spoilers technically, but like, yeah. I sure hope so, darn. I mean, obviously, this episode's got to get masked out. There's still some stuff that needs to be painted, but I think this background is starting to look mighty fine. I do need to make an incision in the floor as well. That shouldn't be too bad.
Okay, Dr. Walker.
What's up?
You need to make an incision in the floor.
Okay.
Yeah, they just, I mean...
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be completely honest. I kind of wish that the first Loomis Avenger game ended with Copen dying. Him and his adversary at the end. I think that would have made for a better ending than what they went with. Especially with how things were playing out in those final moments. I don't know if I'd say it's predictable. I think it's more predictable for characters to get bailed out at the last minute. How often in these games do characters get killed off and stay dead?
Hell, even Gunvolt had... No. A get out of jail free card.
I think it would have impact in the sense of the twist at the end of that game. I don't know how much I want to say because I don't know. I don't want to spoil things for people that haven't played the first IX game, but like the twist as far as Copen himself and the final boss, I think it's a pretty big deal that they kind of brush off.
It's traumatic. Devastating almost.
Hate that it wasn't a alternate universe. I think if anything, it's a really interesting idea because yeah, the first Gunvolt game had 2 different endings, and the idea that you have a split in a timeline and you're actually playing with that split and seeing the consequences of it. Especially because in the first Gunvolt game, Gunvolt is aware of the other timeline, at least to some extent, and then it kind of gets brushed off. But that is an interesting concept to play with.
Time travel.
Hello, Sauce. How are you doing today? It's something someone in the chat brought up, and it just kind of went from there.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to hear, dude.
Make sure to flush it with water if you have any, and you know, take good care of your eyeballs. You only get 2.
For now.
Yeah, true for now.
There's Resurrection Fantasy. This is a game that takes place in the official canon. It's not like an alternate timeline or anything. It takes place in between 04 and ZX. ZX took place 200 years after 04. This game takes place 100 years after 04, so it's like right in the middle.
Give or take a few, yeah.
Yeah.
I would
Where
have
are
to
the
look at
other
original
2, Dar?
feature.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was very kind of vague how they handled it. I mean, the fact of the matter is, I think Jewel and Lumen gave this whole cryptic thing about trying again. And you could argue maybe it's just the developer speaking rather than like a canon event, but just the idea that the character is to some extent aware of events that had happened or could have happened, I think that's a cool concept. That was really cool the first time I played Gunvolt back in the day on the 3DS. I wish they played more with that in the later games, but they really didn't. Yeah.
Mhm.
There are spoilers. Yeah, no, I don't consider Gunvolt 3 canon. I think it's a pretty awful game story-wise and character-wise. It felt like they were intentionally trying to damage Gunvolt's reputation and his character through the game. And it's like, in my mind, Gunvolt 1 was almost perfect, and everything afterwards was just kind of downhill. That's my feeling.
We shall not speak about CL.
I mean, that'd be cool. Although, so, okay. The English dub of Gunvolt 3 and IX2, but especially Gunvolt 3, I think the writing the voice actors were given left a lot to be desired. There were points in the game where the dialogue was just kind of cringe to me. They were trying way too hard to be comedic to the point it felt like I was watching a Marvel movie. That's the way I could put it. Like, if they do a dub of 1, I hope they do better, you know? Honestly, Gunvolt 3 should not have been called Gunvolt 3 because it's... You don't even play as... I mean, Gunvolt's not even the main character. Like, it's I forgot her name, but it's the lady.
Kieran.
Kieran, yeah. It's like, okay, you have a cool character, that's fine, but... Make another spin-off. Just like you did with Copen. I mean, you have this whole cool title they give it where it's like Gunvolt Chronicles. It's like, yeah, you could have multiple characters have their own Gunvolt Chronicles games. Hell, give us a game where you play as Asimov. Or something.
That would have been dope.
Make it a prequel. Gunvolt Garden's an interesting name.
Guardvolt.
Yeah, and the writing for her character wasn't great. Her banter with the bosses at times just made me cringe. But also the bosses, what they had to say made me cringe too. I'm sorry, Aizu.
Don't apologize to him. He feels no shame for what he has done.
Oh, take care, Rodrigo. Thanks for watching.
Peace.
Oh yeah. We are not going to use AI art in this game, although I feel like that should go without saying. Like, beyond the ethical issues, it would not look great. Just being honest.
AI is
I learned how to paint
impressive
specifically for this game. I could not draw before I worked on this game at all. So, yeah. Sorry, what were you saying, Johnny?
So AI is a wonderful tool, but AI is not a substitute.
Yes. It is a tool. That tool can be used for good or for bad. Now, these days it's used for a lot of bad. Unfortunately. I don't hate it on principle, I hate its application.
Mm-hmm. That being said, it is a useful... You can use it for shortcutting,
Memes?
trying to do master studies. Yeah, memes too. If you're unaware what... I'm not sure if Chad is aware, but if you're unaware what a master study is, it's... Okay. It's how you learn how to do somebody else's style.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And the downside is that if someone has only a few pieces of art, you have a limited amount of stuff that you could use to learn their style. The benefit of AI is that you can use it to generate images that are close to their style and use that to learn from it as well. Because it'll pick up things that you miss. Additionally,
Yeah.
you
Sorry,
can
what?
throw your own art through it and
Mhm.
see if it makes any important changes. And you're like, oh, okay, well, I need to change this to be more in line with the style. And then learn from that.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Master, I don't agree with like people that, you know, they hear the word AI and they're out for blood. I think that is just too much of an extreme on the other end, you know? It's...
Mm-hmm.
There's gotta be a...
Middle ground.
I was gonna say rational approach, but yeah, that should... to these issues.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, you cannot, darn. I forbid it.
What do you say?
He's gonna use AI to add wall hugging to MMZR.
Banned.
Okay, yeah.
I
The
can
shading
stop
on these pipes needs to be touched up in a few places.
Something to keep in mind about Twitter is that 90% of it is the same 2,000 people running alternate accounts using bots.
That is
so
it's a funny way of thinking about it.
it's true.
Do they still
So,
not even like require a captcha to make an account?
Nope.
Nice. You fool, I have 70 alternative accounts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, take care, Gray.
Bye.
Please die. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, that is a thing too, Igor. Yeah, it's Inti, since the Galgun days, has had their priorities backwards, if you ask me. They've had too much of a focus on fan service, and it's not something I can honestly respect.
Like, I understand wanting to have fan service. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Making the entire game around it and facilitating it only, that's where the problems begin.
Yeah, I agree. It has to be a balanced approach, and you need to have a good game. First and foremost, it's fan service is it's the spice, not the main meal. If that analogy makes any sense.
Yeah.
Like, look, I like having sprinkles on my cake, but I can't just eat nothing but sprinkles without the actual cake. That sounded weird. Out loud. Anyways,
It's frosting. You want a little bit of frosting in your cake. Some people want a little more frosting, but eating pure frosting, you're insane.
yeah, I know that would just give me a headache. Now, eating nothing but mozzarella, I can get behind that.
Behave,
No.
monster.
I would say... I would say Gunvolt does have that problem. If you look at... It started with, like, Gunvolt 2, and to an extent 1 with, like, their depiction of, Zonda, I would feel. But the later games are just... Every single boss is just incredibly, like, provocative in their design. And there's just inappropriate subtones.
Why did we need a robot maid?
Yeah, even like in IX1 where you have, I forgot her name, but the like the girl who on the mission select screen, you could just dress up in all these different like provocative pieces of clothing. Like, why?
The pumpkin one was cute though.
And then it's just like...
It's too much.
It's too much. Might have been Rico, I don't remember her name, it's just the, She was at the end of, first IX1. And I guess also IX2 in the final boss fight.
Yeah, it was one of the girls. It was the leader of the orphans.
Yeah.
I can't remember her name either.
No, not the blue hair chick. Not the one you fight. The one that was like brunette, kind of orangey hair.
She's the one that got kidnapped at the end of IX.
Yes, yes.
And by extension IX2.
That I agree with you, Gray. Yeah, there's gotta be a line.
And ironically, I think that's probably why Nakayama doesn't really work with them anymore.
Oh. Maybe. It
It's
is my
speculation, but-
theory that it's why Integrates doesn't work with them anymore. Or sorry, not Integrates, Capcom, excuse me.
Yeah. They went too far.
Yeah. Galgun was the beginning of the end in my eyes. It's when they kind of lost a lot of their integrity.
It was the DLC that did it for me. Once I saw that DLC, I'm like, I see.
There was a Galgun DLC?
Yep.
I'm
Two
not
DLCs,
familiar with that
actually.
one.
I can't say it, but I can DM it.
That bad, huh? Okay. Yeah, DM it.
Yeah.
It was not necessary, Gray. That's kind of what I'm talking about. It's also like if the original like Japanese dialogue for Zonda in the first Gunvolt game was incredibly just suggestive.
There you go. Don't worry about it, Gray. It's nothing. Ignore it. It's not a game you should pay attention to.
You're kidding, Johnny.
I'm not.
Okay, I'm even more disappointed now.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Some people are Storm. So Aizu, who was the producer for the games, he's still around. I think he's kind of worked his way up the ranks in Inti. Ippo Yamada, who was the sound engineer for the Zero games and ZX games, he's still there. So is Ryo Kawakami, who was like one of the composers for ZX. He was the one that composed Trap Factory, Prometheus and Pandora's theme. Don't know about like the programmers or the artists. I get the feeling it's different people because if you look at the art style of the later Inti Creates games, it's more generic anime than the kind of stylized stuff they did with Zero and ZX.
Yeah. Which is a shame.
So, still a good bit of work trying to do on this background, but I think good amount of grime on the walls, this whole... I need to put a bit of gradient on this, but mostly looking alright. Probably need to recolor this bit, because I don't like this purple. It did not look that great. I think maybe something closer to blue would do. Need to ease up on the line art for some of these pillars. I went a little too far in some places. And I might reshape this lamp on the ceiling. But yeah, I
Don't
think...
forget about shadows.
The hedgehog?
Yes, the hedgehog.
Well, I will be right back. Johnny, have fun with the chat. Don't do anything I would.
Okay. Hi, chat. Hi. Welcome. Yeah, Umbra Claw was interesting. I feel like in one way to step in a good direction, but in another way to step in the wrong direction, because the gameplay kind of just fights itself. Like, I feel like the people who worked on it were in the right mind space, but there's... Yeah. It's not a perfect game. And unfortunately, it didn't sell well, so we're not probably going to get another one. Hey. Bloodstained. I don't think they're going to work with them again. They made that game for VTubers. That was interesting. Or no, it wasn't VTubers, it was Live Love. My bad. Or Love Live. Yeah, Love Live.
I'm back.
Hi, back. I mean, Mr. Urge, that's a huge thing to push on somebody. Think about this. Like, Legends 3 would probably be like a 50-hour experience, minimum, if we're basing it off of Legends 2. And that probably would take someone upwards of maybe like 10,000 hours to make. Like, that's a huge thing to push on someone, man.
Fan games are... Video games in general are not easy to make. Like, honestly. And 3D games, quite a bit harder than 2D. It's not just an easy thing to suggest and say, hey, you should make something. I'm gonna take a break from this background to work on another background. And this one I'm gonna be starting from scratch. Or, well, a reference, I would say.
Oh, something new?
Ah, yeah, something that, Sculpin mocked up.
I see.
This would be the boss arena for, Thunderbolt Spino. But this is just kind of a photo bash as a kind of a mock-up. I need to actually make this into a proper thing. I do have a base to start off of, thankfully, because I did have the previous iteration of Spino's background to start with. It has some designs for boxes that I can just carry over.
To be clear, this is still inside the terrain, right?
Yes. It's like a little cargo area.
Yeah, gotcha.
Out of all Lex's armors, which is your guys' favorite? I think Shadow Armor from X6. It's pretty fun. Gaia Armor 2 was also... I enjoyed that one.
The only downside of the Gaia armor is the dash. If that could get fixed, it would be mwah.
Here... We want to bring the camera angle down because I think we're showing too much of 4 at the moment. First, I am gonna do pick stuff with this, probably here. I think. Good. I don't think it's about how master. It's just making video games is a hard proposition. And, you know, you get a lot of, say, classic fan games because they tend to be simpler to make, both in terms of just the artwork, but also the mechanics and that sort of thing. But Mega Man X, Mega Man 0, Legends, a lot more going on there. I mean, look, just look at how many Mega Man 0 fan games there are beyond, like, ourselves. A lot of those projects got canceled. More than those that have released.
Yep. There's a whole 2 that have been released. 2.
Are you playing that one Flash game?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It counts. It's Flash, but it counts.
Was it a good game? Yeah, I mean the only other Zero fan game that I know of that is currently in development is Mega Man Zero Ashura. That one's in like the really early stages at the moment. There was a game called Mega Man ZX Genesis. That one got canceled. I think what else?
Zeta got canceled.
Zelda got canceled.
5 got canceled.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That one, I think they actually tried to pitch it to Indie Creates.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
RMC got canceled, then it came back, then it got canceled again. Now it's just going to be a comic series.
Yeah, your ZX prequel's the only one I can really think of that actually came out. Other than the Flash game Johnny's talking about.
I forgot about that, but I'm not sure if I consider that a Mega Man Zero fan game. That's a DMC fan game with a Mega Man Zero coat of paint.
Yeah, did that one even have like I'm curious, did it have a playable build or something like that?
It doesn't have a playable build at the moment.
I remember it looked cool.
Yeah, it was supposed to be just like a fun little side project, but now it's ballooned.
Alright.
That's also true. It is the most mainstream, but you would think that they would, if it was just that, they would use the modern style, like the Mega Man 8, instead of reverting back to, 6 and below.
Yeah, that's kind of a pet peeve of mine with 9 and 10. I really liked the Mega Man 8 art style. Thought it was like the natural progression of the classic series. It's that fidelity upgrade that you saw going from like Mega Man X on SNES to PSX. I want to see more of that, but I guess it's more expensive to do that than NES sprites, which
It's too bright. No, Axel is not in the game. He will not be in the game. Axel doesn't exist.
yeah, no. I mean, honestly, there won't be Axel in this game. That is the one thing I will outright confirm. There's a lot of secret things in this game. Axel ain't one of them.
Darn. I slander Axel by breathing.
Is Mega Man the blue guy with the hat and the gun? What kind of hat are you thinking of? I usually think of Mega Man with a helmet. I hear hat, I think of a sombrero. Are we gonna give Zero a sombrero, Johnny?
Yes. La cucaracha, la cucaracha.
Sure. Why not? Why not? Oh my god, it's Red Mega Man! Yes, I guess.
Yay.
my old debug menu still work? I'm actually curious. That one had it. Oh my god, it does. Nice. Yeah, you don't just got red Mega Man, you got orange, you got yellow, you got green, you got whatever that is. Whatever that is. Oh my god, those are hideous. Purple. I prefer my Mega Man Harpuya colored. Thank you very much. Hello, Capitan Peru. How are you doing today? No, I'm not fighting you. Okay. Let's make some incisions in this wall. Yeah. There we go. Do we have Black Zero? Technically, okay, this game has a, how do I call it? We call it the salon. It's basically a area. Okay, there's a mall in the game with shops and stuff because there's like some civilian life in this game. So you have houses and stuff and shops and all that. There's a shop where you can like customize Zero's palette. So you can make like whatever kind of palette you want. Technically that includes Black Zero. It's purely cosmetic. You're not gonna get any kind of special armor enhancements or anything like that. It's just something to do for fun.
Yeah, it should recolor.
I think the actual menu is broken at the moment because the code is ancient, but it should still work. Just try to remember what the object name was. It's been a hot minute. Cosmetic UI. Okay, there we go. Does it still work? Yeah, okay, kind of still works. Cool. Resolution's a bit off because the game used to have a smaller screen res, but oh yeah, 3D models help a ton with making these. But yeah, you can customize. So the way it's gonna be, when you first play the game, you can basically either you have to collect palettes, and then you have a little collection of palettes you can pick from. But once you collect them all, that you can just use sliders to make whatever you like. So you can adjust, the primary colors, secondary, and then play with Zero's hair. So if you want a Black Zero, you can make a Black Zero. I actually completely forgot how the Black Zero armor looks like. It's been a hot minute since I played Chew and all that. But Mega Man Zero paint, I guess. You know what? I'm gonna give him like Mythos Zero hair. Why not? There you go. You got your own little OC.
Oh, he's dark.
No, I don't want to fight you, Golem. Leave me alone. This is my OC. Zero. Now, you can also do this with X, although the menu for X I think doesn't work at the moment. If you do it as X, it would only affect his, like, neutral form, since, you know, you can, like, his color changes as his weapons changes, so you only see the color change when you don't have a weapon selected. But for real, actually, what would be an interesting color to give him?
Orange?
You want it orange? You want an orange Zero?
Yeah, make him a tangerine.
Hmm. Zero with green hair would look absolutely cursed, wouldn't it? Yep. That looks cursed. I don't give him red hair, to be honest. Hold on. Yeah, oh god, yeah, this feels like someone's OC on DeviantArt. I don't know how to feel about this. So how many completed aspects of the game would you say you're fully satisfied with? I would say like the art side of things and the sound side of things we finally have like figured out pretty well. For the longest time, I mean, Storm, you followed this project for a very long time. I'm sure you remember 5 years ago how much we relied on recycling assets from like Zero and ZX and how awful it looked at times. I'd say now we got that for the most part figured out, so like I'm pretty happy with the way things are. We got like original tiles, original backgrounds, great soundtrack. I've learned how to do sound design, so I do the sound effects for this game as well. Yeah, since 2019. Yeah, exactly. Try recoloring him to Omega. You know, why do that when you could have the next best thing? Why do that when you can just play as Omega?
True.
For the record, you can actually play us in the game. This is just a way for us to test moves by possessing enemies and bosses.
Jack is a ghost.
I'm a What do you mean I'm a ghost? Am I lagging?
You're possessing people. No, you're
Oh,
possessing people.
okay. But okay, yeah, let's try playing with the palette a little bit more. Can we get something that's like Omega? Kind of a darker color than Zero's, I think. And then play with the hair a little bit as well. I guess his secondaries are less saturated too. Can you make my OC Euro? Tell me about this OC, Darn. Tell me more about this OC.
I have a feeling he might be yellow.
Darker red, lighter secondary, pale yellow hair. Yeah, that makes sense. Probably. Kinda there. I think, yeah, the red needs to be a little bit brighter than what I got here. It's a bit tricky because it's just doing hue shifting, saturation changes, and brightness. It's not like you're controlling each individual color. But, you know, close enough. Now you could get Omega at home.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. There's nothing wrong with this image at all.
Nope. Looks fine to me.
Totally. Oh, does the intro break? I think it broke. Whatever. Not necessary. Anyways, I do need to work on this background.
Mm-hmm.
So we get some incisions up here. And then we have even more. I mean, that's a good question. Storm, I feel like... Okay, so generally the sprites in the Zero games, they pop because they put in a lot of effort into making things feel vibrant, sprite-wise. The backgrounds, especially in Zero 1 and Zero 2, were very undersaturated. Now, part of that was to sell kind of the bleak tone of a Copy X ruled world, shall we say. But also so that, like, the sprites pop out from the background and it doesn't kind of all blend together, if you will. I don't know how much of that was affected by the lack of a backlight. I feel like you look at a game like Donkey Kong Country, the GBA port, where you have this next version to compare against, and you can see that they very deliberately made changes to the palettes because of the lack of a backlight. And in those cases, it looked horrendous, if you ask me. I don't see those same kinds of compromises made for the Zero games. And although we don't have like another version of the game to compare against, pre-GBA, the palettes don't look hideous, so, you know, I don't think it was really that influenced by the lack of a backlight, if you ask me. I mean, having an XR design would be cool for sure. You got one here, and then here you want to make some bigger. You know what? I'm just gonna make another cube. How's your graph paper situation, Johnny, by the way?
Doing good.
You got what you needed?
Yeah, I am working through it, and it's...
Darn, no, that's not normal. Is that your experience right now? Yeah, we do have artwork and concepts for R0. Now, granted, even like this design is currently going through another redesign. Which I can actually show a bit of that. We've shown it on the previous stream as well. Let me see. Now, I am gonna have the disclaimer of saying that this stuff is not final. It might be changed. Go into this with zero expectations.
Ha 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 ha.
That was not meant to be a pun. But no, this is a more up-to-date, this is a newer design we're doing with Zero. It has not been translated to sprites yet. It's not a priority right now. But this is what we're going with currently. X and Zero in this game don't have overdrive. They have a kind of a mechanic unique to this game called hyperburst. And depending, you have chips you can equip, and depending on what chips you have equipped, the abilities are different. But yeah, this is what Zero looks like, and then we got a up-to-date one for X. Yeah, that is odd, darn. I can't say I've experienced that myself. I don't know what you mean, Nando. Solutions, right. So, oh yeah, let me get rid of this stupid cell shading thing they're doing. We don't need that. Zero's design, I mean, what, compared to like the sprite right now? No differences? I wouldn't say that. So like, bit of a different design with the rings on the knees. Different saber design. Kind of imagining that, you know, like ZX, you have this like open vest. So if this is like an actual vest or a jacket, imagine there's like a zipper and Zero's zipping up. That's another thing that's being done with it. Yeah. But yeah, I mean this stuff is still kind of in the works. Nothing is fine. Love it. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, we try to look at how Inti Creates draws their characters. I mean, not just for Zero and X, but like the Mavericks as well. And we try to keep it authentic. And honestly, it can be a challenge at times, but yeah. So where was I? Yep. So I need to turn off freestyle and then get this rendered out and do a little mock-up with it. Zero will have a saber and a buster. That is it. It's kind of like ZX. We're not giving Zero any new weapon like the Zero series. The reason for that is to create the right balance between him and X. We don't want Zero to feel like he's decked out too much compared to X. I will be right back.
Okie dokie. It's also worth noting that Zero destroyed all his weapons except for the saber and the buster over time. The only weapon he ended up using in Z4 was his saber and buster, and he always just stole other people's weapons and used those before he broke them. Where they ran out of ammo. Like, they're his. There's what they are what he's most comfortable with. We have made it clear that we cannot confirm or deny any Street Fighter moves, but most likely it's a no because of how powerful they are.
I'm back. Did that miss much?
Not really.
Okay.
X went through a lot. I'm not sure how much you pay attention to how X behaves in the Zero series. He doesn't get that many lines, but it's clear that X went through a bunch of stuff, and he is very much matured in the century that he was alone fighting by himself while he built up Arcadia. He spent so much time fighting that he was actually adamant about not waking up Zero until he was forced to wake him up to help him beat Omega. Like...
Omega or Copy X?
Omega.
Oh, you're talking about the L4s. I thought you meant Z series.
Then he spent the next 90 years just chasing after the Dark Elf, fighting, while building Arcadia at the same time. Like, he's a very different person after all that time.
Yeah.
So much so that he's now very focused.
Yeah,
He
X
doesn't
in this
really-
game is not gonna be whiny, like, oh, why are people fighting? No.
Yeah. He knows what he has to do. And if you look at exterminate that copy of me with extreme prejudice, that's not something that
Yeah.
the X era X would say.
Mm-hmm.
The X era X would be like, why don't you try talking to him first?
The X of this game understands that sometimes to save a life, you have to take a life. It's not something he takes pleasure in, but he understands it is a necessity.
Mm-hmm. Nya, 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 nya. Nya, 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 nya. Nya, 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 nya. Nya, 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 nya. Nya, nya, nya.
That's actually. Where is the right tile set? Yes. It's gonna fit. Kinda. I need a. Yeah, let me bring this to the left. This arena's undersized. Dude. Is this screen size? It should be. Let's just look in the actual train stage, actually. Hold on. So I know we did the previous map there. Alright. Oh yeah, this is one of her bosses, if this is the first time you're seeing it. His name is Thunderbolt Spino. Will there be Dr. Wowie references in this game? Maybe. Maybe there will be.
In a two-way actor.
Definitely this part I can cut out.
Yeah, that was called Maverick Hunter X, and it was made by the team that was making Metroid, but it got canceled, and it's probably never coming back.
Metroid Prime, to be clear.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not really a Monhan fan. It's a game that requires a significant investment in and just commitment in general to the game. There is so much to learn and grind through, and it's just
Too much.
yeah. Hunts can take anywhere from like 15 minutes to upwards of a couple hours sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a lot of game.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not that I haven't tried. I've tried playing those games a number of times. I played Try on the PSP. I didn't beat it. I played the one on DS. Didn't beat it. I tried World. I didn't beat it. It's just too much.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Some weirdness with the ceiling. This rendered incorrectly? Actually, now that I look at this. No, it's fine. Just a little weird looking. Oh. Shading. What would you fight? 100 Pantheon-sized Metars, or like that one? What was that one joke?
ducks and horses.
No, it was like either children or the elderly, I want to say. But regardless, Pantheon size Metars or Metar size. Do these Pantheons still have their weapons? Because if they do, I feel like those would hurt. And they could still shoot just as fine. But if they're unarmed, I just kick them in the face. Easy peasy. Now, granted, they all might start to climb up on me like a monkey, like just monkeys, but that's when you stop, drop, and roll.
Hmm.
That is a good point, Lesser Star. Yeah, that might hurt. Okay, so it's a small caliber weapon. All right, all right. Now, granted, 100 of them, they could put out quite the volley against you, and that might add up, especially if they can combo you in this hypothetical scenario.
They're like beast.
I assume iframes aren't real in real life. Although, is this real life or is this a Mega Man game we're talking about?
Easy come, easy go.
Stop on the mini Pantheon, damn.
Dave would be disappointed in you, Dysa.
I don't think they know who Dave is.
Dave is the last Pantheon. He's a good boy.
Allegedly.
Definitely.
Can you confirm that he's not on Santa's naughty list?
Yes. In fact,
Can you confirm that you're not on Santa's naughty list?
I cannot.
Damn. Hello, Capitan Peru. I think we'll just mirror this whole thing and then...
I mean, Y'all can crank the volume on y'all's end, I believe.
Yeah, don't think I can really boost it on my end without ear blasting some people, and I don't want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, are our voices quiet?
I don't think so.
I know the music's a bit quiet, but that's just so it doesn't overpower us.
Yeah, double checked. We're fine.
Yeah, the music is intentionally quiet. I mean, I could bring the music up a little bit. I just don't want to be, like, overbearing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely messing up the symmetry on this. Although, is this room... You know what, for now, just to make things a little easier. Pretend there's a wall here. X-Buster. It gives me distance. Distance when it comes to zombies is essential. Unless those zombies have guns, but at that point, we're talking Resident Evil 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it might instantly kill them, but you're putting yourself in range of them to bite you. Did you send your ultra cronies to a dentist? No. Why would I do that? Who said I'm in the UK?
I don't know.
Where is this? Looks off.
I think the best thing in the apocalypse is not weapons, but armor.
Yeah, something to protect your neck, which I'm kind of surprised that you never see those in zombie apocalypse movies. If you're wearing some kind of protective garment that their teeth cannot penetrate, I think you're set. Like,
You're more likely to die of starvation because they're piled on top of you in your armor than anything else.
did I? Yeah, I mean, okay, yes. I think I got the Ultra Proteus from some guy in the UK, yes. What, did you get that information from the Discord?
Sneaky.
Curious.
Maybe he planned it all along. Maybe he's the one that got it sold to you. It was
Oh
all
my.
a trap.
I see, yeah. Yeah, fair enough, Peru. Hmm. Where's breaking down?
I'll enjoy. Okay, I think.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, just get some like aluminium sheet metal. Maybe use that as like as an insert around your clothing, or just wear some like outright armor. They're not gonna bite through that.
Magazines work in a pinch with duct tape.
Magazines? Oh, okay. Paper magazines.
Yeah.
I think I thought you meant ammunition.
No. Like. The back of your neck, your chest, sides. Yeah, put magazines all around. Get that good armor attached. And then if you can find chainmail, you can put chainmail on top of the magazines. And at that point, I think you're set. Between the duct tape, the chainmail, and the magazines.
Now, at that point,
pretty-
my only concern would be you're gonna get hot in that thing, you're gonna sweat, you get dehydrated potentially.
No, like the sweat's actually good, because the sweat keeps you cool. You actually want to be sweaty in a hot area.
Yes, but you also want to be hydrated.
This is true, but you know.
I mean, you ever seen people in bomb defusal Armor. It's
Yeah.
very uncomfortable. It's allegedly an uncomfortable experience.
I mean, that's fine. They should just get good, you know?
Yeah, totally. Definitely the answer. Speaking of the Ultra Proteus. Alright, let's do some sketching.
Alrighty. Line here, line here. Goodbye. Blank, blank.
Yeah, almost like the pad sound. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but I think your thing about the sound canvas, it's at least half right, you know? I think you're onto something, dude.
Yeah?
Mega Man Unlimited? What?
Yeah, I'm confused too.
No, this is Drifting Flow from ZX Advent. I didn't know Mega Man Unlimited had music. I only saw, like, footage long time ago.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Second Wily Castle. No, that was the song Drifting Flow for Mega Man ZX Advent. That's not our composition. If there's some, I think it predates Unlimited, so if anything, I think maybe Unlimited put an homage to it.
Yeah.
Although that is weird. 'Cause I think Unlimited. Oh wait, Unlimited was a fan game, right? That was the fan game where you fight Zero at the end, right?
I think so, yeah.
I was thinking of some like canceled Mega Man game that got canceled when Inafune left. No, Unlimited probably put an homage to Advent somewhere. Now you might recognize this one, Peru.
Yeah, the universe.
Yeah, Universe is what I was thinking of, not.
Okay, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, no, I remember Inafune left and then the project got canceled along with Legends 3. So my assumption is it got canceled because he left. Granted, I don't think there ever was an official reason, but a lot of Mega Man projects got canceled when he left, so yeah, take it with a grain of salt.
He took Mega Man out with him.
And then he made Mighty Number 9. And took himself out with him, too.
Facts. He said, how much damage can I really do? I'm gonna test my limits.
Hey guys, you ever heard of NFTs?
Man has problems.
That is an understatement, my friend. Oh, take care, Daxa. Sleep well.
Peace. Don't get lost. Stay safe. Okay. I think this is a better rendition.
Interesting, Peru. I had no idea. Yeah, no, I mean, it's been a long time since I've heard the soundtrack for that fan game. I know the theme that was like a remix of XV0, but that's about it. By the time that they get to the boot, Bulldog will have made an entire town. Yeah, I mean, feel free to send an example. I won't be able to listen to it till after the live stream, though. Just heads up. Oh, you sent me a DM, John? Ooh, is this for what I think it is?
I don't know. Dean, what do you think?
First off, did I hear you right? You said I'm getting better at this.
I think so. Yeah.
Nice. I didn't know you were like practicing this. Is this HQ?
Yes.
Is that a sewer pipe?
Yes, it is.
Does that lead to a certain somebody?
No.
Is he hiding in there, Johnny? Is this how he listens in to everyone's conversations? Is this how the leaks happen?
No, that's under the trash can, the dumpster. That's different.
You see, now I'm imagining somebody just opening up the trash can to like throw out something, and it's just he's just in there. You just see his head.
Mouth open. Feed me, master.
God, that is curious.
I hunger for
What are
your
you
trash.
talking about? You. No, Capitan, we're just looking at like some. Johnny sent me some game stuff related to the game. I'll just say it's tiles. I think that is a fair assessment. Yeah. If you want Jelly Roid legs, they're right here. Okay, this is the best you're getting.
What a good slice. Oh, stop. That was bad.
Yeah, yes. It's not a Gunvolt game, Johnny.
But it could be.
No.
Don't apologize to Isaac. He knew what he did. He knew exactly what he did.
He's listening right now.
Good. I'm sorry, Pooh.
Don't speak so fast. Okay, now I guess I'll have to speak faster. No, I'm just kidding. You want Jellyroid legs? They're right here, but that's all you're getting. Anyways, back to the train.
Mm-hmm. The water for Darn. Darn's water?
Streamer threatens to speak faster, instantly jumbles words. Streamers hate this one trick.
Sponsored by XQC.
I don't know who that is.
He speaks like level 99 ADHD.
Is he popular?
Yeah. Or it used to be.
Is that the guy who switched to like a competitor of Twitch?
I think so.
Alright. Good to know. I don't really watch streamers, so I'm kind of out of the loop with all this stuff.
Oh, that's fine. It's been a long time since you've been... Is relevant the right word? Is that rude to say? That might be rude to say.
Is this a respectable individual?
Sometimes.
When it comes to live streamers, it tends to be a mixed bag in that regard.
Yeah. Compared to some of the popular people currently, I would say he's on the low end of... He doesn't have very many controversies.
Yet.
That's true.
Just you wait.
2026, the new controversy. XQC learns how to talk slow.
I was gonna say, he didn't say bless you when somebody sneezed.
No, that's not a controversy. That's a crime. It's a whole crime. He's going to prison for that.
Oh boy.
Can I get this right, please? Please.
Wrong song.
Yeah.
While you're doing that, it's playing New York Kitty's theme. It actually is.
Look, I don't control the songs that play in my brain, okay? They just play.
Rent free.
Yep. Zero control.
Okay. What we got? One, two, three. Let me work out the vanishing point for here real quick.
No.
One line going this way. Another one going this way. Therefore, the vanishing point is right here. I really need to try doing 3-point at some point. That sounds weird.
I think you need to transition to line, personally.
Line?
Line, yeah. Finishing line.
Well, that's the horizon line we're talking about. But no, I mean I'm just doing 1-point at the moment. I've done 2-point. I haven't really done a lot of 3-point, and I want to do that at least for the concept art stuff because at least at that point, you know, 5 points. You can angle the camera downwards or upward and create some nice angles.
I'll draw it out to explain what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Horizon Zero Dawn, with its frustum culling.
Horizon Zero, no.
What's that game ever ported to PC?
I think it was.
I might give it a try. Like, I never got a PS4, so I couldn't play it back when it, you know, like,
It's a long game.
I don't doubt it.
I am the ultimate armor. Huh. I am the ultimate Uru.
Please, no.
Yeah. Okay, I need something.
I don't know. That's a good question. Wasn't there a lot of sound canvas stuff used in RCW6, Peru? Yeah, I'm curious because I haven't listened to that soundtrack a whole lot. Only use one time. Alright. Interesting. Yeah, he got a lot of mileage out of that zoom effector, I have to say. Mega Man Zero for resurrection. You need to die first. What? Zero's gonna die? You mean like this?
Explosion.
Well, welcome, Yasudon. How you doing today? Will Mega Man Resurrection be called Mega Man Zero Re-Resurrection? Oh my. The resurrectioning?
Honestly, best thing you could do is just get started. But I would say don't make ZX3. Make something else first. Learn from it. And then make something a little bit bigger than the previous thing. Learn from it. And then keep on doing that until you get to the point where you feel confident that you can make ZX3. because that's a huge undertaking.
Absolutely. That sounds lovely. MMZR 2. He's back again. And twice as resurrected. Some my vanishing points. Or not vanishing points. Let's see here.
It doesn't matter if you have any ideas. You have to break down what the game is to begin with. What is ZX? ZX is an evolution of the Z style, though in a different way. So what do you have to do? Well, you have to look at what the Z style is. Z style is an evolution of the X style, specifically X1 through 3. Look at what they did. Look at how they managed gravity. Look at how they managed movement, control input, their options, their weapons, their gameplay loops. Find the most simple part of that, take it, and then make something revolving around that, something small. Like the biker segment, for example, from Z2. Take that, play with it, work with it, figure things out, figure how to attach a character to a bike, detach them from it, figure out the mechanisms for how push works, figure out how to do stuff like stunning, how damage can be rolled over from the person riding the vehicle to the actor that's the character, figure out how enemies work, start there. Once you figure that out, then you can move forward and be like, oh, okay, now I want to make a platformer. Well, now you gotta work out wall sliding, how moving platforms work, a better collision system, how slopes work. Well, now you gotta move from there. You're done with that little mini game. Make another one. Okay, now you want to do bosses. Now, which means you have to figure out how to do cutscenes. Now you have to add a cutscene engine to it. It's only a boss rush game, so you get used to that. New character, new mechanisms, new gameplay systems. Keep on doing that over and over and over and over and over again until you get all the required skills that allows you to make a proper game. The faster you can fail, the better you'll be in the long run. Oh no.
What's up?
The music.
Oh. This looks so far in game. It's kind of ironic I'm working on these walls, but they're not even visible. Although I guess once these foreground panels are replaced, they will be.
It does, which is why you have to start small. Start with the smallest part of the game. Make something around that. And then throw it away and start again with something more. Over and over and over again. If you want to be a game dev, you have to wear a lot of hats, unfortunately.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah, you have to be very patient. Even when things don't work well, you have to just kind of... What's the word? You have to be willing to try to figure out a solution even if things are painful. Put it that way.
Yep. If you don't start small, you're going to set yourself up for failure.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. As for these, yeah,
Game development programs are very small, but it also depends on what you want to do. If you want to learn how to build systems and learn how to do GUIDs or build your own tools, and you want to learn a programming language that's going to get you jobs outside of game development, C++, learn Raylib 5. I mean, a lot of people will say, well, C++ is dying, no one should use it. But, I mean,
that's wrong.
it's still, yeah, it's a really good language.
Oh yeah.
It's used everywhere.
It is still a game industry standard after 20, 25 years. It's for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Just go for it, man. If you're more interested in the design process than the programming aspect, maybe pick up a simpler language. C# and Godot work fine together. Nando, how dare you? I'm gonna ban you for spoiling the game.
Wow. No. If anything, CL's the final boss. But maybe it's Sigma with a wig on.
You know, you could be right about that. I haven't checked the script in a long time.
Oh,
It
yeah,
could
totally.
actually be Sigma. With a wig.
Totally. It's totally canon now.
I don't recommend Construct. The reason for that is because the goal here is to learn skills that you can transfer to other stuff. Construct's going to shoehorn you in a specific platform. We don't want that.
My lungs are off relative to the vanishing point. This doesn't feel right. Clearly, I need to practice more.
Mega Man CL, yeah.
I'll get back to this later. Hello there, Prometheus. How you doing today?
Hello there.
Where is that reference? This one we can use like. The peak of what we never got.
Mhm.
I mean, it started as a fan game, but I think in their case they had artists but no programmers, so it turned into an art book. I want to say like a doujin or something.
It's a little more complicated than that. It's an art book, but it's also like it's part light novel, part manga. Each of the art books has like a little section of the story with little panels and whatnot. I think he's on like 4 right now. He's released 3 already, I think.
Interesting. Okay.
They're very short. It's not translated anywhere. You have to buy the digital copy and translate it yourself, unfortunately. I've only read through the first one, and that was a pain a while ago.
I don't doubt it.
Mm-hmm. Lightsaber lore got destroyed because the extended universe had one version of it, but Disney decided to go a different direction. So it's not consistent. The Kyber crystals.
I don't really care for Star Wars lore, to be honest.
Fair. Yeah, there's a lot.
I know English and nothing else.
It's not its own thing. That's the same guy that made the original. He started the project for RMC. Team Ironhire came forward and merged with them to make ZX Genesis. That fell through, so he went back to making ZXC, but it was RMC. After, I think, like a couple of years, he gave up trying to make it a game. He released a demo for the new version, but then stopped. Then decided to make the novelization. And he's been doing that ever since.
I think it was Mass Search. I wasn't paying attention to the playlist, but yeah, there at one point there was a. It's not gonna be in the actual game, but made a rendition of it with Pirate Man in there as a joke. The extra detail.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm, that's not true, actually. That used to be true. It's not true anymore. The X8D make exists. It's not about public appeal, it's about how easy is it to make. Classic is a very simple game mechanically and visually. That's why it's more popular. It's easier to... Yes, there's a release fan game now. It's called Mega Man X8 Demake.
Cool project, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Decent modding community too. The sprites are very easy to make for Mega Man Classic fan games. Like, the sprite style is... You have like 3 or 4 colors, you don't have to worry about shading really. Weapons are super easy, you have only a handful of poses. Mega Man's sprite is very easy to modify. Bosses have very limited frames, you don't really have to worry about smear animations at all. Clunkiness and jank is part of the framework. People are used to that, so if you have that accidentally, it's accepted. Stories are usually simpler, music's very simple. Like, it's... I'm not saying it's easy, but it's a lot easier.
You know what the problem is about making like a Mega Man Zero style game? It has a very unique art style, both in terms of how they draw the characters and also like the tiles and the backgrounds. It's not conventional for like indie pixel art type stuff. You can't Google a tutorial on how to do this stuff because there isn't any. There isn't a whole lot of resources from like interviews with the original developers. We had to figure out this stuff ourselves through a lot of just observing what art is there and just trial and error. And like even like as we're doing it now, like frankly, like our take is not like a perfect replica. Like
Not at all.
so it's in that respect it's challenged. It really is like. vanishing points are my lines to the vanishing point. Really off.
Yeah, I mean they adapt it, and they do an interesting job with what they have.
Mission failed. You won. Error. Success.
Mission mailed.
Forgot about that one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's better. That I was just looking at these like cuts in the wall, and like I could tell something was off. I was getting red flags in the brain, but I just couldn't quite figure out how to fix it. Now I got send the same to this one. Vanishing point is these lines are slightly off perspective. Like this one. This one's super off. Damn. Problem? Could be worse. Oh god, I think I made this worse. Now the top is shorter than the bottom, or not as long as it needs to be. Okay. E6 at first, yes. To be the right length.
Hmm. I see. Hmm. Yeah, adding Axel there was a frustration.
That's a word for it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look, my personal opinion is Axel tends to feel like a third wheel. He doesn't have the same kind of chemistry as X and Zero have with each other.
Also, the established lore made it seem like everybody else was already dead. So, if Axel did exist during the L4s, he would have died before they woke up Zero.
You know what would be terrible?
Mm-hmm.
Capcom finally announces Mega Man X9. You see the trailer for it, and Axel is the only playable character in the whole game.
I would yeet someone out a window.
Although, truth be told, some people will probably actually enjoy that.
There are some people that would, yeah. Unfortunately. I'm not saying they have bad taste, but I'm saying they have bad taste.
Wow. Okay then. I mean, I think having a character with dual-wielding pistols is kind of cool. I didn't hate Model A. I just don't like Axel as a character.
Yeah. Like, the design is fine.
He's a next-generation Ripwood. He can go Maverick at will. He woke up one day, he ate his Cheerios, he was like, you know what? I think today's the day. That's gonna be the plot of X9. Totally.
Oh, no.
My uncle who works at Nintendo told me.
Okay, I believe you.
Anyways,
Yeah, they don't mention Alia, they don't mention Sigget, they don't...
okay, that looks much better from a perspective.
Sigma's also just a footnote.
What are you talking about?
The story in Z, for referencing other characters.
Oh, okay. Hello, Omega. We don't have a release date for a demo at this time. All I can say is we're making good progress.
I mean, it's not Axel's fault, but it's tied to him as a character because, well, X7.
So, yes, Don, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but if you are, how's your project going?
He should be. Yeah, a lot of people thought that he was. I mean... Honestly, X9 has to go to command mission. That's it. I don't think there's any other option. They can't go to the Z series, because, well, the world got magically fixed. So...
Oh, okay, realistically, if Capcom did resume the X series with X9 or whatever, it's not just gonna be one game and then they make a drastic shift into like stuff like the L-Force or Command Mission or whatever. They're gonna drag it out for 6 more games and then tease you with, you know, maybe an ounce of the L-Force or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like if they made a Mega Man 12, they're not gonna have it be about the downfall of the classic characters. You're not gonna see Rock fight against Proto Zero. You know, it's the thing with Capcom is they want they generally treat these series as going on indefinitely because they don't want to, you know, end any of these game series. They that means less money.
Yeah, the games have infinite continuity.
Yeah, go ahead and put it.
It's why stuff like the comic series and other stuff like that are better, is because they have an end goal in sight.
Now,
For
granted,
Mega Man and Capcom, there is no end goal.
Granted, there are exceptions. I think Battle Network had a, right?
Mm-hmm. Kind of.
Yeah,
Not really. Complicated.
okay.
Battle Network 3 should have been the conclusion.
Johnny.
Yeah.
This is 2 Point.
It's more than 2 Point.
Okay. You know what I mean by 2 Point, right?
Yes.
It's technically endpoint, but this is the case of multiple objects with each with their own rotation, and then you work out where those rotations lead to. Each rotation corresponding to a vanishing point. Yes, I am familiar with this exercise. I've done this kind of thing before, just to be clear.
Yeah.
When I say 3 point, I am referring to rotations on the y-axis, I guess.
Fisheye.
Not necessarily, but
The bend.
if you want to look up or look down, camera up or down. Oh, no worries, dude. Take your time. I mean, I'm not going anywhere. Take as much time as you need to answer. But yeah, like, fair enough. I guess this is the kind of thing where you just kind of gotta make a little test map and prototype. And probably some documentation to kind of get your ideas on paper. I mean, that's what I would do anyways.
Let me ask you a question, Yasserdan. Do you enjoy the combo system of Z3 and Z4? Or do you prefer the simpler system of Z1 and Z2?
Yeah, sure, I'd be happy to play test it.
Hell yeah.
Johnny, I think you'd be happy to too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
I'll try not to be mean, but I can be critical.
What are you doing? There we go. I think I got the perspective right. Awesome.
It's a line.
Something still feels a little off, though. Oh yeah, because
Yes.
the wall kind of like cuts in, and I don't have that right now. That's what's missing. You defeated Split Mushroom. You got fungus infection. My god. I didn't realize this game was realistic. Mm-hmm.
X, we have to cut it off. It's becoming gangrene.
Yeah, you might need more than Pantheons then. Like, I think for us, when we started, what was it? We had Pantheons, we had a bunch of enemies we pulled from, like, Zero Chew. Trying to remember specifics. I know it was, we had the little roly guys and the things that carried them. We had, like, the fish from Zero Chew, I think they're called Django's. The dogs as well. What else?
You could... Birds. Birds.
Yeah. Yeah, and I know you're, like, going with a different art style than, like, the regular Zero games as far as the sprites go. I don't know if, like, proportion-wise, you could just, like, pull in sprites from the official games, or if that's, you know, the size difference is going to be too much.
It is. It's roughly a 80% decrease in size.
I mean, friendly, like, I would remind you, though, Johnny, like, in the early days, we did pull in, like, for Dragoon, we pulled in his, like, X4 sprite. Which, he was huge, man. But it worked for, like, playtesting, or prototyping his boss fight.
I guess that's fair.
For us, when it comes to the combat of this game, we do really like subscribe to kind of the glass cannon philosophy of the Zero games. It's for me, what I love about the Zero games that the X games don't quite do as well. Zero's a very agile character, and his saber can dish out a lot of damage very quickly. But he's also somebody who can take damage, a whole lot of damage without dying himself. So you find yourself in a kind of high risk, high reward type of situation, whether it's against bosses or enemies. And you're forced to react very quickly. X4 sprites to test, nice. Yeah, so, Scott, we are working on a boss room for one of the... This guy, which I don't remember if you've seen him before, but this is the boss of the trade stage. His name is Spino. Oh, thank you, Prometheus. Gulpin put a lot of work into it.
Alright, peace, Star.
Take care, sir. Sleep well. Thanks for watching.
Bye bye. It is a silly theory.
No,
It's a fun
God.
theory, though.
I remember that theory back in the day. I mean, I kind of get it. I mean, his resemblance to Zero is uncanny. But still. Yeah, no, the ZX credits theme that was earlier playing that's not for Resurrection, that was a restoration of the theme that I just have been working on for my own fun. Yeah. So, it's funny. I've thought about what ZX represents, and how do I word this? I think the game is kind of a retelling of X1 in a way. And, there's the obvious things like the highway being a very deliberate nod to X1 down to the same, the fly enemy, the fly mid-boss, whatever you want to call it. But,
The Bumblebee.
it's X1 with some hints of X5 in terms of how you look at it. So Mega Man X1, story-wise, it's a game about X, who aspires to become as strong as Zero, and Zero is at times saving X from situations, things like Vile at the beginning of the game, right? And so throughout X1, you defeat bosses, you collect their weapons, you get armor parts, you progressively get stronger and stronger, so that trying to rival Zero's strength. Then Zero sacrifices himself in order to save X from Vile, shall we say, and you inherit Zero's Buster, and you kind of become strong enough to face up against Vile, defeat him, and avenge Zero. ZX, it's a kind of similar philosophy with how they handle Model X, and how Venture kind of aspires or respects Jiro and recognizes his strength. They did pull a bit from X5 in having a fight between an X character and a Zero character at the beginning, but Jiro ultimately sacrifices himself to save Ventimale, and you inherit his power in the form of Model Z, and then you go through 8 stages, and you get stronger and stronger until you face off against the people responsible for Jiro's death, and in a sense avenge him. Now, there isn't a Vile character in ZX, but I guess Serpent kind of fills that role, which he really is just a fill-in for Sigma, down to kind of his silhouette looking very Sigma-like.
Big old chin.
But yeah, that's my interpretation of ZX.
Technically, Prometheus and Pandora are also a representation of Bracana and Garrus.
I wonder if that was intentional.
Probably not. If I remember right, they were designed based on the Guardians.
Were they?
Mm-hmm.
The Four Guardians?
Yeah.
They... who? Who are the Four?
Prometheus was Fenfear and Phantom, and Harpuia and Leviathan was Pandora.
I don't really see the resemblance.
I'm just going based off what they said.
Well, curious. The Reaper and the Witch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I could definitely see that Prometheus. Although I don't know. I mean, they didn't really market ZX as a X1-like game, though. It felt more like the people who, Inti was just fans of X1. And considering that in 0-1, they pulled Zero's theme from X1 for the beginning of the game. Actually, okay, 0-1, the title screen effect that they do, they use the exact same effect under the hood that they did for X1, that kind of like bleeding in logo thing they do. So somebody who worked on the project was familiar with how they did in X1, and they decided, I think even in an interview they mentioned how they use X1 as a reference. Also, both X1 and 0-1, when you select an option from the main menu, it plays a Buster Shoot sound. So, yeah, I think they were fans, shall we say?
Yeah.
Which, granted, like, Inti Creates, a lot of the people there were former Capcom staff, so I haven't looked too deeply into it, but I imagine some of the people either worked on X1 or were aware of the game and were fans of it from inside the company,
Mm-hmm.
The animal version is the Jackal, I guess. I suppose.
Mm.
The yellow... Oh god, I hate bees and wasps. No bueno. No bueno.
Mm-hmm. I'm okay with some bees. Wood bees are probably the nicest bees you can find. They're huge, they look scary, but they're kind of dumb. They just kind of like... They're kind of like June bugs, where they just kind of like headbutt things.
Mm-hmm.
Wood bees are nice.
I hate the buzzing. It triggers PTSD.
Blah.
Don't you dare. Why do they call them wood bees anyways? Not familiar.
Because they're bees that are from the woods. They like trees.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense.
The X Advent is an okay game.
Yeah,
It has problems.
Oh yeah. Well, the whole forms, the boss transformation thing, could have been done better. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you talking about on screen? Yeah, this is. Yeah, I mean, foreground objects are a really nice thing to have. Although, actually, at the moment, I think they get cut off a little awkwardly because we need to do some some fixes. But it's yeah, the back you can't really see, but yeah, this is like the background for the area. There's some issues with the way the parallax scrolling is. The lane. You can kind of see how the where the layers start and end. I kind of wonder if it would be better to do kind of Mode 7-esque effect with this area. I feel like that would look a little smoother. The other issue, to be honest, this is kind of something we didn't realize would be an issue until the background was already made. You got all these like cracks in the floor because it's kind of what's the word? Not wasteland, but dry, rocky, kind of Arizona-esque is the best way I can describe it. But you downscale it, and a lot of that line work just kind of vanishes. So if we were to do this again, we would either have like much thicker lines, or just not have them at all. That's something we learned through yeah.
If you have the original resolution, sorry, if you have the resolution of what we are using in game, I can do the thing I was talking about a while back and see if it works.
I could send you the Photoshop file.
Yeah.
Although, actually, now that I think about it, I could probably just take the downscaled one and just paint in some cracks. We did that with the mountain range to fix some of the downscaling artifacts. But yeah, let me just send you the Photoshop file for now.
Okie dokie. And then I just need the resolution that you put it into.
What did we set it to? What did we... I think it's 12.5%, Johnny.
12.5. Got it.
Would it be too difficult to make the boss arena shake from time to time? Code-wise, it would not be difficult at all. I'd be concerned that in some places it might feel disorienting or just annoying.
We could do a subtle up, down, pause, 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 up, down.
Yeah, maybe.
I think we can get away with that.
Now that I think about it, I could probably just take a pencil tool or a pencil brush and just kind of fill in some cracks. Yeah, that's neither. That's for another time.
The goal is to avoid having to do that.
Yeah, but sometimes you do have to. And truth be told, when this background was made, I don't think was I even doing backgrounds at the time? I wouldn't have known how to do a back of an engine, but these days it's not as much of an issue.
Paint.net.
Paint.net?
Mm-hmm.
Open source software? In my Iliad games? You don't want to pay $65 a month for Adobe Photoshop?
Nope.
Dare you? Yeah, Paint.net's pretty nice. I used to use it a lot when I was in 5th grade. It's better than GIMP, I'll put it that way.
GIMP actually had a pretty big update.
I saw, but from what I'm seeing, like, it's still not like the most user-friendly.
Of course not.
But also, Krita's pretty good too, as far as like Photoshop alternatives go.
I like Krita a lot. But... oh my god, internet, what do you...
It's like, no, you can't touch this Photoshop file. I won't let you.
oh, like literally my browser is locking up. What are you doing?
What are the soft things that I heard in the backgrounds? Okay, so I don't want to get too much into spoilers, but without giving too much context, if you play our demo, you'll know that Zero has this intro stage in the forest. At a later point in the game, you are going to go back to this forest. But it's not so much going to be about fighting enemies, as it's going to have not so much of a happy, upbeat feel. So, for that point in the game, we are using kind of a more, let's call it moody green grass gradation rendition, like a remix. Or arrangement, however you want to think about it. Oops.
You bouncing, darn?
Take care, dude. Thanks for watching.
Peace. My computer is not happy with me.
Hoping someone didn't open up that file, does it?
I mean, first off, like, the browser just started having a stroke.
Hmm. You think your hard drives are fine?
Yeah, they're fine.
Alright. Better Call Saul. Did you know you have rights? The Constitution says you do.
I didn't know that. Tell me more. Okay, there it goes. Optimizing. Starting. Initialization. Welcome. Yeah, that's fine. Can you open it now? Okay, thanks. Okay. No to front. Remove mid. Huh.
Give Zero some. Let's make Zero a little more.
Purple.
He's having a nightmare.
I see.
Oh god, that looks terrible. Whatever. Good enough. I think Zero needs to be put like the lower because he's like standing on the crates. Hmm. A little better, I think.
Okay, I need to... Fractal, 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 fractal. Yeah.
Oh man. Johnny, Zero looks absolutely hideous. What is he wearing?
Oh god.
You be the judge.
I can't see right now.
Oh, okay. You'll see it when you see it, I guess.
I can show you what I see.
Okay. I'm a little scared, but okay. Really?
Yeah.
That came out of nowhere. I guess I'll send you a screenshot then.
Please and thank you. What do you...
Oh, I know this song. How do you like my OC, Johnny?
Let me see. Oh god, he's terrifying.
I know, right?
It's painful.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That's not what I want to do though. That's also not what I want to do.
How does that look? Man, you barely noticed them in the sketch, huh? Or downskilled sketch, I should say. Well. What was it? Oh, take care, Yasterdon.
Peace. We'll go cubic. That might be a little bit too much. Let's.
Hey, not too bad. Jelly still looks as ridiculous as ever. Well, let's rumble.
Let's actually make that like half opacity.
Oh shoot, I need to do like a center door. Okay.
That's good. Okay.
Yes.
Merge.
What the sketch is for?
Delete. Merge. Okay. Copy. And paste. Let me know what you think.
Give me a moment. Oh, that's a bug. Okay then.
Bye. Have fun.
I have to see how this looks in game because I think the far distance stuff is when the lines kind of fade or, you know.
Yeah.
In any case, I do think we should call it a night. It's getting late. I've got work in the morning. Thank you all for watching. Hope to see you next Sunday. You all take care.
Have fun. Don't get lost. Peace.